Okay, I'm back. That took a bit longer than I expected. It would. So yeah. Didn't really expect it to take this long. The call with my mom basically took around like 22 minutes or so. And then I had to like make a little bit of dinner and use the bathroom really quick. But yeah, I'm ready again at least. And I got my food, which I'll just, I guess, eat throughout next bit. Why is the audio not going through? Huh. Why is that audio not going through? Where the fuck? That's a good question, Fabo. I don't know. Did I forget to add something? Ah. Like, let's see. Going to try and see here. Mix it up should be active with the overlay, so why is it not playing? I'm going to try something. Trying to like run the command, but it doesn't seem to be working. What the fuck is going on with that? It should be working basically because if I go over to, I think is it this overlay? Yeah, it's this overlay that I have here. That has to mix it up thing on it. It's audio control, that is there, and I can see it over in the window there. Why does that not work? It's maybe because it has been... Let me quickly try something. Let's turn off that and turn it on again. I think it worked now. I think it might have been because I think I might have opened OBS before I opened Mix It Up. But I thought it would basically have, like, because of me switching scenes, I thought it would have, like, fixed it, kind of. But I guess, I think on all of the screens, or all of the scenes, I have the audio control nested scene on. To open the Mix It Up first. Yeah, I think technically you can open OBS first and then Mix It Up, but you need to have like made it so that the scene refreshes, I think. Like the overlay kind of thingy from Mix It Up in order for it to be able to find it. I think that was the problem that I had. Because I thought that, oh, switching from some of these scenes would fix it. But I forgot that I had like added that thing to all of them. That makes more sense now. These are back. Oh yeah, time. Oh no. Oh no. Please no. Alright, I'm going to quickly take a break from the MSQ because I quickly want to deal with the submarines back at the Greek company. So they're almost I almost have them fully leveled, I think. Need that as a sound effect, that avatar. Oh no. Like the what's it called again? Ugandan knuckle meme Sonic thing. Is that what the one you're thinking of? Because I think I have that sound effect saved on my PC somewhere. So I could basically just add it. I just need to make the command and do the quick setup thingy. Just me saying it. It was really adorable. Okay, let's see here. Okay, the submarines didn't get a level. They're not gonna get a level this time, it seems. It's flagstone thingies. Sub getting a level. What is this? Make it deep diving 2K? I don't know. Or technically, it's not really a level. It's more of a rank technically, but it's just sometimes that is level. It's a little nice. We got one of them actually to max rank. Okay, let's see. Just gonna send them out to the same locations. That's 48 fuel that I need. And the sub gets a promotion and rank before you. Okay, send that one out. Okay, it's always the first cutscene that takes a bit to load. I should go pretty fast, and I think they should be back on Sunday? I feel like they should be back on Sunday at like... I don't even know when. Actually, when does it say that? Sunday at 11. Or 11:41, I guess. Alright, let's quickly get rid of some of these things. Ooh, let's make more repair thingies. Nice. There's a drop that there. Did we have any of this in here? I don't think so.
I have.
Let's. Yeah, sure. Let's
I'll do.
send you out more of that. Do want to do is just dump all of this. I guess these two.
You don't.
We also just going to turn that off. Ooh, blue-footed Bobby. Or booby. I don't know what is actually pronounced. Yeah, I'll just keep it for now. Okay. It's Bobby. Alright, so we need to do the next dungeon. Aquar Sormor, or however the hell you pronounce it. I guess I might as well just... I think this is the one. I'm gonna have to learn these places for teleporting, because that's just all of those names are completely fucked for me to try and like remember. Have I watched King of the Hill? I haven't watched King of the Hill, but I do know of it, and I have seen clips of it, so I guess that's one. Now I finally recognize the reference you're referring to. God damn it, Bobby. Whoa. Or something along those lines. Okay, I guess I might as well just head over towards the quest location, even though I don't really need to. I guess I can do some exploring while we queue up, because hopefully it's not going to take too long. Yeah, I might as well just get some of these locations found. Is that a B rank? Nope, that's just an enemy. Guess I can look for these currents as well. Let's see, northwest. Actually, let me quickly get that. Are your Gorna? I think that's how I pronounce it. Chupacabra, I guess. Or Bloodsucker, I guess. Actually, it's the name. Ah, there's the ether current. Let's see, 8 minutes. That's not that long. Could be worse. And during launch it was like 30 minutes in the queue for some of the roulettes. I'm gonna assume that this thing is behind this building. Meep meep human, where's your leader, Mr. Biden? What? Alright, so apparently there is an ether current up this direction, but can't really get to that right now. Just explore a bit more, I guess, and see if we can find any others. Ooh. An ether current, but a sightseeing point. I need flying for this. It looks like I might need flying for that. Ah. Damn it. Okay. Let's see, where else are we missing stuff? Isn't this direction. There's one to the northwest. In the currents. Right, time for dungeon. Time to stop eating my dinner. Guess I can actually put this over to the side so I don't accidentally the plate. Just do a DD, just inhale the food. If I could, I would, but that's it's some sandwiches that I've made, so I don't think I can just do that. Oh my god, what the fuck is that outfit? Got a squirrel? Gonna roll this, I guess. Let's just pull out the flamethrower. This. Honestly, the music that's playing here sounds kind of almost, I don't know, a little alien, I would say. Look at the voices that they're singing. Honestly, almost, that gives me a little bit of a Nier vibe. First boss? Yep. Alright, that's probably gonna be an AoE. Yep. Up. Music. I feel like... Okay, that's how it works. Oh, cold feet. I think I kind of understand what goes on there. increase that. Instead of having minions that are doing AoEs, it's gonna freeze some of them. Depending on which ones get frozen, it'll change up the order potentially. So basically those is there. The second ones are doing the AoE first, and then it's the first ones. Okay. Snow scoop. Let's just swap around those AoEs. Oh god, now we have several of these. Oh shit. Okay, area over. I'm just gonna follow the others because I don't fully realize where it's safe. For me to equip. That is this material thing. Oh, Raja is here. Guess that kind of makes sense. Gonna meet any of the others on the way up. Looks like the package is close to death now. I feel like we're probably gonna get to another boss now. Ooh, this looks pretty. Wait, that's the bird we just fought against, or saw down below. Shares and pieces. Oh. Why did those two not stack up with us? Wait, isn't it like once? Yeah, it was. I guess that was the rain blind. Crystals. Sleeping company crystal. Oh! It's just starting to spam great lights. There's Crystalline Storm. Ooh, earrings we can use. And I also, since I got a level, I also got bunch of upgrades to skills. Now I have a second charge of the drill. Nice. Just die already, enemies. Looks like we're getting pretty close to the peak. We should just... Oh. We're gonna be fighting him. Dawn's Elector. Gurfulur.
I am Gurfulur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
I guess it's a being tested if we're actually strong enough. Yep. Okay.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
Haymaker. Okay, that's just AoE. Still stuff.
Chronicles of Air. Retell the hunger of roiling waters.
So we'll throw down stone plates that affects or have effects depending on what it is. That's fine.
Chronicles of End. Recount the fury of erupting peaks.
Okay, periodically exploding areas. AoEs.
I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Okay, stop. Oh, we need to catch these.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury.
Little stonework.
Chronicles of Hell, recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
I'm just gonna move across the arena. Let's basically avoid them. Standing here is the best option. Okay. Combo something now. That's only the Nutkin left. So I can get some more dinner in my stomach.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition? The one recorded in your murals?
I think I might have lowered the audio a little bit too much.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
We better get out of the way. Roger doesn't seem to be doing that well.
Well fought, Second Promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof, you both shall be rewarded.
3 to go.
Technically 4.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Well, Jaja probably climbed this in the past, I'm assuming.
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Honestly, not surprised that he has one.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenram? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Kavkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
His master, I'm guessing. Ril's teacher?
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the head of reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Of his love for peace. What else defines your father aside from strength and knowledge? Let's go with that one. We'll figure it out herself.
What else defines him? Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Malta, or how they pronounce
What in
it.
the hells was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
I knew it.
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Okay, where's Alpha Note? Alright. I'm just gonna quickly do a little bit exploring. So what is... Oh yeah, I kinda want to quickly get this stuff on the map. I don't have anything in the ice, that seems. Maybe we just can't see it right now. Yeah, it's not visible for some reason.
Good, you're back. There is much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath, and then lend a hand where you can.
Okay. Get the money.
You may now enter work.
Let's up that a bit. This. An echo of madness.
If you are ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. You. The third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move.
Okay.
My wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, it's as if all the moisture has left my body.
Okay, and then it's just the last one. Is it perhaps the person that we talked to earlier? Looks like it might have been those three.
Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me, there are others in more dire need of help.
Great Orianji and Wana. We need the designated location. I wouldn't be surprised if this is maybe where we have to go for the trial. That's probably gonna show up in a bit. So I feel like there's a trial coming up.
I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert, then. That is well.
We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village?
The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorperler, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether, and returned to find Whirler's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning, Valagarmanda had broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste.
Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard, and see what's become of the Skyruin's prison.
I wonder why it keeps saying like Skyruin when it's like Skyruin. Pretty sure it's supposed to be pronounced. Sub temple guard.
The High Luminary grants you entry, and awaits you within.
Looks like it might be voiced.
What happened?
Nice.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Magul Jaja. Is that who? Or is it the first?
Who enters this hallowed hall?
It's Magul.
Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valagarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Gulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
He's such a dumbass.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
This guy is such a dipshit. I want to fucking kill him so bad. He is such an idiot. Like, he might have, like, oh, the head of reason. Like, that thing is dumb as bricks. He is such a self-centered asshole.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
That idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him!
So, what's the plan?
Good. Simple.
If we leave the Vidral to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda.
So am I want to fight that fucking thing.
This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance.
Don't worry, I've killed gods. It's not a problem.
I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession.
No, I want to do this.
But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
Uglawat, listen to me. I want to fight it. This is gonna be the first, like, proper challenge since we got here, I feel like. So if you had to ask, this is the kind of challenge. This is the kind of shit I live for. I want to fight that thing.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades, now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
So, where is Radigamanta? How are you pronounce? I can't seem to pronounce it correctly, I feel like.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
We technically have enough, or... We have enough for...
If you resolve to slay Valikarmanta,
booty support.
We'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Pelu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Yeah, with both our groups, we say we have enough fighters for like a trial. Maybe that's an option. We have 5 people in our group. Then there's the 3 in Toran Bana's group, and technically have 2 tanks, and also double as other stuff. We have 2 people that can heal with Alphino and Uraje, and then we have 4 DPS with Quana, and the 3 of us here. And then we have a few that can like swap around, either be DPS as well.
So, Aaronville, any ideas on how we can track Valigarmanda?
The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option. Not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Skyruin's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural Vidral of extraordinary nature, Valigarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance. Which means this device should come in handy.
The fuck is that?
A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys.
Ah?
This is no toy, it's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings.
And you've had that in your pack this whole time?
I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valagarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valagarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire aspect ether. And the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore the logical conclusion is that, upon breaking free, Valagarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain. Fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our Quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire aspect ether.
So, we have the reliable, yet slow, method of information gathering, versus the potentially swift, but easily misled, Gleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails.
You travel with me, then, Shauna. In case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend.
Thanks, we get to do some combat instead of running around talking to people.
The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be.
If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Okui. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valagarmanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen.
Right, it sounds like we all have work to do.
We should be on our way as well.
Okay. Guessing maybe 2 main quests, and then we get the trial. Turning the way. Maple teriyaki, juicy white meat sliced into strips, stir-fried in a sweet maple glaze.
We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the Seeker to detect fire aspect ether.
Already starting to overlevel the dungeon or the MSQ. I don't have any classes to swap to if I needed to. Guess I could swap over to Warrior, actually. For a bit. We get, here so I can swap over correctly. It's, yeah, having some better... Having Warrior a little bit higher would probably be a good idea, just like, I guess to an extent soak a bit of the XP, so that Machinist doesn't get too overleveled.
Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Whirler's Echo is still suffused with the Skyruin's residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Once you choose to depart, Aaronville will accompany you. The Ether Seeker will then begin. Follow the Ether Seeker if you leave Aaronville for... Affirmative.
So that's gonna start moving. I still absolutely hate it when game developers go like, oh yeah, let's make the game or make an NPC that needs to move slower than...
Source of fire aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged.
And it's like, oh yeah, let's make an NPC that you need to follow walk slower or move slower than your movement speeds. Like, why? Why would you do that?
Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be.
Sure. Maybe I should have done the rotation in the right order there, but eh.
A necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire aspected ether.
I guess it's gonna end up maybe up around here. Thinking maybe like at one of those fire pit things that have been around the place. Maybe it's that thing. I did see someone fighting one of these things before, but I didn't know what it was. I thought it was just like an enemy around here.
Source of fire aspected ether located. Frightening enough, but again, not what we were looking for. If you would be so kind?
The feeling either this is going to be the last one of the failed ones, or there's going to be one more. I feel like it's something like that. Actually get my buff this time before I start spamming all the big damage stuff.
My thanks. I'd ask if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to. Seeker, resume tracking. And do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative. Resuming tracking.
Is it another one of them? That's multiple of them. I think this is just a normal enemy around here.
Source of fire aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Another remnant of Valagarmanda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal ether. In the words of the Tulial saga, when Valagarmanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever, its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Skyruin's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. There. Now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valigarman does. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. It seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner, and as a guide.
Okay, Skyrim. It looks like we actually might get it, and that looks like it's actually maybe over here. Need to go. Might be what that thing is.
This time, the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valigarmanda's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative. Resuming tracking. Sample AETHERIAL signature detected. Engaging accelerated pursuit mode.
Okay. Oh, that's next to a fate. I could maybe do a quick fate. I'm still missing 4 of those in order to get the next rank. There are 4 of them up as well, but getting around to them is going to be a little bit annoying, especially this one.
Good, the Seeker was drawn directly to the Skyruin's fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration, that should direct us to the Dural Vidral itself. Re-CALEBR at NG sensors. Resuming tracking.
Let's quickly look at this 8.
Not all, perhaps it's the good. Thank you.
It's a protect one. Man, they have a lot of health. I'm not killing a whole lot of them like very fast. I think there might have been a good route forward. The big one is just like absolutely fucking destroying. Fate's difficulty is affected by the previous clear of the fate. So it's like the amount of people that were in that group that cleared the fate last. So the more people, the more difficult it gets. I think the next time it spawns, then if it fails, it basically just resets to normal difficulty. explore that trail. It's just only this difficult because of the last group that was here. Okay, that took a while. I just gotta wait for these fuckers to go away. Yep, it looks like it wasn't the location that I thought it was, based on the picture that looked like this area over here, basically. Okay, I'm thinking we'll try and do that one as well, since it's kind of on the way. Just hope it's a significantly faster pick than the one we just tried doing. Holy shit, that took a while. How many minutes were we there for? Okay, apparently it wasn't that long. It was maybe only like 2 minutes, but it just felt like it took a while to kill them.
I feared as much. If nothing, would you... I am in your debt.
Alright, let's go and see here. How tricky is it to kill this thing? How much progress does it make in terms of the fate? Oh, I'm not doing this. This one has also been done by a group before. This is gonna take a while as well. Nah, not doing it. If I had a proper group, then maybe. No, that's gonna take way too fucking long.
I think we'd notice if Valigarmanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side.
Gonna be in the unlocked cutscene. Looks like it could be.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you
sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lara Door, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them? The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural Vidral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people!
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chirwagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuli Yolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
I'll unlock. Yep. Walkora are
during this quest and when using the duty support.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, we can do the trial with all of them. Let's see, what is the setup here? I guess LSA would become a healer in this case, possibly. Yeah. So if I were to go in there, I would be tank if I went like this. I think I'm thinking that I would kind of prefer not going in as tank necessarily. Even though it's gonna give me XP, but I'm a little more comfortable doing this with the DPS probably the first time. I kind of want to do it with this because it's not often that we get to do trials with the what do you call it, NPCs. So yes, register. Or core Dalor or Lord Dover. Literal. Aligar Amanda. And Wolfwolves, the same as damage. Because I have basically one extra month, essentially. Let's just win. Okay, so because it was rotating, it's donut AoE. It's gonna do it again, but do it different. Yeah, missing. Okay. So, point blank.
Try this! You're mine!
that is... That's... Frozen. So that is... Disaster cell. Oh. It's going to switch the element to lightning. Okay, there's stuff that levitates down. Stay up. Don't want to be up above there, I guess, because it's stuff that's higher. Will base that lightning strike on it. Disaster zone basically just removes the thing. Where are all of you going? Stack with me, you dipshits. Attack there. Okay, so we're just gonna keep taking damage now, it seems. just take damage over time. Guys. Unfortunately, because I wasn't moving.
This should do it!
The symbol there, just wasted one of them.
Now I'll show you.
Feathers.
All that I have and more I bring to bear.
Powerful attack that causes concussion. Okay. Nice. Okay. Looks like they're talking to each other a bit. I wonder why it's called Sky Ruin. Because it's more giant action. Expected more. Okay, let's get out of here.
We did it. We slew Valigarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Vidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
I do see something that looks like fire there. Maybe that was something in the background, because I thought it was like fire on her shoulder. But well, I'm sure you'll pass him one day. You have a ways to go. I'm sure you'll pass him someday.
You're right about that. Just need a few more battles like this one under my belt.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
And Sarelja is near the current. Ooh, there's a fishing spot here. Ooh. Gonna be visiting this place at some point.
Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Zoral J.A. came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Cyril J.A. in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations.
That's nothing unusual for Zoral J.A. No, it's Bakul J.A. that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valigarmanda, it wasn't only Urkopasha at risk, there would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul J.A. cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone.
Actually, instead of getting it on cheapest,
you're proud.
No, I
would prefer to get the XP on Warrior. That I can slow down my levels a little bit on Machinist. And that's the last one here.
The Yokui must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valigarmanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alphanaud's as well, I should think.
Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment.
Okay, over here.
Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gurfurlur.
To the temple, then.
That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour. Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town, but the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison. How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zulmurwar? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Gulul Jaja, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokwi. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
It's alright.
You... Woklamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valigarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea! That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
Reigned a silent goddess. Wonder if that's the, like, woman that we've seen in the trailers and promotional material that we don't know anything about. Could this possibly be her? Because we haven't seen her yet.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repay our paths will cross again.
Finish up this.
I don't think Warperler and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tulialau. But that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that.
Nice. Over this area. The promise of peace.
I think it's time we return to Tulialau. After scaling Tural's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the 4 art cabins calling our names.
Okay, so back to Tulialau. I think my assumption that the whole like claimant dawn servant sort of challenge thing, that would end semi like in the middle of the story or in the middle of the expansion. I think that might be true because we're at like little, what is that, 93-ish right now, and we have most of the like things we need for these, like most of the keystones for the seal. So unless the last part, I feel like we might be getting like 2 keystones in this next area we're going to. Unless if we get that, it's either going to be that we find the City of Gold and then shit suddenly hits the fan or something like that because we get access, or the rest of the story is going to be us trying to find the Golden City somehow. Based on some of the stuff that was shown in the trailer, I feel like that's not gonna be the case. I feel like we might be finding the Golden City like halfway-ish through, and then shit is gonna hit the fan.
Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wuklamat? Wuklamat, did you hear me? Lost in her own little world, it seems. Well, no matter, I'll be back soon enough.
An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay.
Okay. Huh. It's a fucking long pathway down there.
Welcome back, Mistress Majula. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust.
It's like maybe a voice cutscene.
You have a moment? There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So,
What is it? Say it.
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air, that's what we need.
Rather, she's either scared of saying it or she doesn't know how to word it, I feel like.
Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tulialal, that should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there.
Okay. Okay, there she is. Oh, that knows her, it seems.
Peshua, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh ho ho, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshua. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces. Sorry, Shauna. I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time, and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of.
Okay, and where's that spot exactly? This looks like it could be a potentially a voice cutscene.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. Would look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem So small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Orkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
Smiles at the people, that's what she wants to protect.
I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
That's the sort of thing I'd expect you to say. You wish for the world. Like in the Yok Hui stream. Hills are nice in theory. Go with that.
Really? I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Of course.
Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the caverns.
We're gonna have a dream or just wake up. Something else gonna happen. feel like there would have been better time if it was daytime. Well, I guess that cutscene used the in-game time. Yep, it's almost midnight in-game. I'm a little curious about what's down there in the very end, but we can try to figure that out some other day. Alright, talk to Alpha now.
You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep, myself. After all, it will soon be back to the road for us.
Okay, peaceful intentions. What is... World of Peace. The leap to Yaktel.
I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well.
Wait. Leap? What does it mean by leap? Are we gonna be jumping from somewhere? Let's get to Yaktel.
Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zoral Ja and Koana have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Wuklamat would be equal with them but for Bakul Ja's thievery, which has left us 1 short.
That conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I will be taking back what is mine, this I swear.
I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough, that is, if Bakul Ja's unleashing of Valagarmanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another.
I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must.
The last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamul Ja and XBRAAL in the forests of Yaktel, specifically near a village called IQBRux.
That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby.
Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Ki Tenram befriended a 2-headed king known as the Autarch before commencing his travels across Dural. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief.
Your 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa. So this Ki Tenram fellow must have come to Tulialal.
But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet. Vestiges of Yokui architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autarch, didn't you? Then Ki Tenram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk.
Mamuk. Is that a city?
One of the grandest in Tural, once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamulja's homeland. It too lies in Yaktel, not far from IQBRux.
Then all things considered, Yaktel seems the obvious choice for our next destination.
From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete.
Weary riding in one of Koana's balloons? They can't be any worse than ships, can they?
Maybe. Depends on how they move. Third teleport up there is. Less I have to run around, the better.
I'd be fine, just fine.
How exciting. The design of Durali dirigibles intrigues me. I must note how they perform compared to Eorzean airships. The next flight to Yak-TL will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times.
Are we sure that thing will stay in the air? All the way to Yak-TL? Are you ready? Bags packed and, goodbye said. There's no going back once we lift off. And not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous.
Didn't you say you wouldn't be trying to put up an act like that?
Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Jay, just until I've settled my nerves.
Maybe ask Aaronville. Fine, I can do it.
You're the nicest person I've ever met, Shauna. I'll try not to crush your hand. There she is. Third promise. Wait just a moment.
Oh, Mablu.
Mablu and Tabli. Of course, I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kryle's earring. Is that so?
You said before that it gained popularity in Yokturul as a protective ward for travelers, correct?
That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market?
One in Yak-TL, to where it seems you are already bound.
What luck. Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there? Or yet another discovery to look forward to? Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks. I won't let you down. I've just got to board this dirigible A&D. And I'm as good as there.
Last call for passengers to Yak-TL.
I really hope she wins.
Yak-TL will test her mettle, without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be.
Okay, and intro cutscene, I guess.
The fierce Shepral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yaktel.
Ooh, this place looks cool.
Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named. It is here, where the Shepral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Yaktoral, Yaktel.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozamautka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Shepral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
Okay. This looks like a normal forest kind of area, not the blue one that we saw. That's in the lower part, down where Mamuk is.
With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you to keep someone in sight at all times.
Okay. See, we're now at the level 94 stuff. Okay, switch over to machinist at least for a little bit till we hit to 95. At which point I will switch over again to warrior.
Good, everyone's accounted for. IQB Ox is up ahead. Let's be on our way.
What are we looking at?
Aaronville was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one.
Oh, so that's one of them.
Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer.
Village of the Hut.
Ready to head on in?
Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. The third promise and her retinue, I presume.
You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector.
Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars, at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you.
Everyone?
She's gonna meet her parents.
And who might that be?
There is but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him.
So it's gonna switch over to a voice cutscene, perhaps. Looks like it might, based on the loading time. Looks like it could be.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As the Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all four claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise. If you would please join us. Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
We're gonna end up with Bagul Jaja, I'm guessing.
Well, forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Claimants, please present your colors.
You're paired with Bagul, I'm guessing.
I have red. Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
Together again, as fate would have it.
Okay, good. Don't have to kill our partner.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Pibil.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
True.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
He's almost there.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
Guess the best way to figure out how it's made is to, I guess, go and ask people. Maybe try it. I think have some traditional people make it.
How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jah's attempts to delay us.
Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong, and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him.
Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage.
Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed.
Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers? Yes. Our competition has a team of 6, the 2 claimants, Cyril J.A. and Bakul J.A. Jaws lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the task suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients.
Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided.
Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for Zabruk Pibble. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the XBRAAL people. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer.
Okay. Search for 4 clues. Oh, we got a point. Powerful spices.
A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket.
That one's called Achaiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well.
Okay.
The recipe for Zabruk Pibble? I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything, orders from Han Muruk himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still Ibruk to be had at market.
Seems to be a hint, I guess. I thought Essie was holding some food of some sort.
We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before, how difficult could a second time be? What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business.
Just shoot them and it would fix a lot of problems. I could just do it.
What can I do for you, miss?
You'd be
successful.
Hard. Okay, this has been unlocked. So one of these. See that Aaronville and Thinker are talking over there. Ooh, cheerful cook. Bright banana peel.
An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no. It appears I've gone and dropped my Najul, J.A. Tyaka banana peel. I could barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking.
I wonder if this is a dish where you take leaves of this banana, wrap it in the thing that other guy mentioned, and use the spices and then cook it on the ground. Is that be the way to do it? Those two are standing right there.
Sorry. I'm back.
What did we discover about Zabruk Pibble? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us, directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish, and observation of their techniques yielded clues enough.
A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Zabruk Pibble. But one in particular she attributed to all common XBRAAL dishes. Akiote, she called it.
I see. Then if Zabruk Pibble is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphinaud claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of Najul, or banana, in certain localities. 'Twould seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace.
I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles, then, don't you?
You broke without a doubt a single thin slab of beef. It smelled so good, I could practically taste it. The squeaky flesh of a bipedal fish. You broke. That's what one of the people said.
As would be expected of a dish called Zabruk Pibble, indeed. So to summarize, this dish is one of Ibrock, flavored with a combination of spices that includes Akiote, and steamed underground within Najul, or banana, leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why then Cred and I scouted the surrounding forests while you all were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Ibrock, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices.
Hat, leave it to a master gleaner.
With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen.
I can help prepare the kitchen.
Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering.
That you do?
I, too, should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I am happy to lead someone to a suitable Ibrock, if they will perform the requisite deed. Elisai. As for the Najul leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find Najul in these parts. They only grow in the Jatayaka heartland, forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Lamadii, Shauna. If you would accompany me on my errand?
No better way to whet my appetite.
Good. Let us be about our tasks, then.
Okay.
Come on. Let's go and get those Najul leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat.
Nice. 85. And I'm gonna switch over here to Warrior so that I don't start overleveling. Although now that I think about it, I won't be able to complete the quests since I don't have the level. Shit. Didn't think of that. I basically just don't want to waste XP from the MSQ with this. I don't have any other classes that are even close to being able to do the quests. could technically spam some stuff with Warrior, but at the same time, I'm like, don't really want to start doing that.
Let us see if there are Nagel leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the Kukurianger mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few.
Could technically go to some of the other zones and just do the fates that I'm missing on Warrior. But then again, that would be time consuming.
Oh, hello again. Did you need something?
I could potentially also just do a MSQ roulette, since that one does give around like half a level. Just needs to be 94 in order to complete on Warrior.
Nagel leaves? For purposes other than Zabruk Pibble, naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forests for more. Galmagiac Grove is the source of the finest Nagel leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I had hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then to the Jatayaka heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Traveling there requires that you go through the Tianbek Traverse, but it has caved in. Due to the recent storm, I expect.
What? But that means we can't get our Nagel leaves.
But we can, can't we? If there were no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in.
That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share?
Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Zabruk Pibble to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish.
Hat. I can't wait. Still, if there are no leaves here, and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all our ingredients?
These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tulialal. So perhaps there is something about Zabruk Pibble that we have yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients.
Oh, I see. Like who was the first to make it, its history, that sort of thing.
Ahem. If it's Yak'tl's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War.
Between the XBRAAL and the Mamul-JA, right?
These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Zabruk Pibble.
Hey? What does steamed Ibrook have to do with bloodshed?
Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war. The village of Ilian Asso, it lies a short distance to the east.
The village of Ilian Asso? Understood. Thank you for your help. Come, let's go and see this place.
Okay. So, okay, that's not that far. Oh. I would have jumped down into into that thing there if I jump there. Don't want to do that. It's a pretty nice song.
The village of Ilion Asso must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels.
I don't really know how they would beat us though, considering that... I mean, they could probably get the information, but I don't know if any of them are really like cooks, and they might not really be working together. Who knows, maybe they actually are able to like force themselves to work together. Is that a... That is just some sort of like cliff thing. Is that a... That's an A-rank, I think. Could be wrong, they could technically also be an S-rank, but I kinda doubt it. If that was an S-rank, people would have been swarming around it already. Oh, that's where this thing is. Sort of like burnt forest. That's where it was. I remember seeing that during the live letters and I was like, oh, what is this?
So this is the village of Ilion Asso, or what's left of it.
It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Wukev. I didn't know you were in XIV.
I was picking up lumber from XIV when I heard the third promise was on her way to the site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, and so followed you here.
Wukev is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds.
A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume? For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Koana. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Koana. Now that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard? Koana. As in the second promise of Tulialal? To think that I address the Dawn servant's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please, take up your gun and...
Oh, come on, not this again.
I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright, then. I shan't dwell on it.
This fucking guy, every single time he shows up.
AN right on cue. At least he's consistent.
I understand you wish to learn about Zabruk Pibble. While I am forbidden by the XBR Rax to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of XIV's history.
We'd appreciate that.
In its most basic sense, the conflict between the XBRAAL and Mamul-Ja was one of land. The Mamul-Ja live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the XBRAAL, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors higher ground, and the XBRAAL forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well, bless siblings. You must understand. The Mamuljaye were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigo, Bunwa, and Dapro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the XBRAAL in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Bunwa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Bunwa both, a two-headed Mamuljaye. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first Autarch, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership. Character notwithstanding. Under the Autarch's rule, the newly united Mamuljaye became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale.
Guessing it's the scarred bit of the forest over there. Yep. This looks like it could be a special cutscene.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence, a constant stream of minor skirmishes punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Puff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill deserve the bounty of this forest.
Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How they Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
That's probably how the food that we're trying to make got created.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chibral steamed najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chibral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Bibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
I felt like it looked a bit like a Rothgar, perhaps? Okay, so I can't complete the quest because I'm not high enough level. Question is then if I should do quick main scenario, or quick and quick, it's gonna be like 30 minutes. Main scenario roulette to get up to level 84. And then basically complete the quest. Because I kind of don't want to waste too much XP from the MSQ on, I think basically when I get to around max level on Machinist. So I would prefer to basically lower it a bit, the amount of XP I give to Machinist until we get to specifically the next, or until we get to the first 195 quest. And yeah, doing a main scenario roulette would probably be the fastest way to get it. Simply because of how much XP it gives. Please don't be Praetorium. Please don't be Praetorium. Please don't be Praetorium. He's either ultimate weapon or Meridianum. Oh yes. Though there's a bit. You still kind of hate playing warrior at lower levels. Lower level 70, I would say. Yeah, this is fine. This fight is pretty easy as long as the others know how to play their role, but from what it looks like so far, they are doing a decent job. Although I won't really be able to tell until we get to the Garuda phase. Rock time. I think that someone's in the FC chat. There's nothing. The storm. It's pretty nice that we don't have any melee DPS, and it makes it a bit easier with the precision Garuda. Or ultimate weapon. Okay, yeah, we have good DPS here. Like really good DPS. Manual Lambo, because there's no reason to attack and do any damage after all. Although for some reason people still do it. Because there's sometimes people that don't know that it does absolute jack shit. Different phase. Or you probably also be able to get ready for turning off aim audio, because I don't really want to listen to the whole guy's speech. And we're basically finishing up the whole part here. Do your big attacks. Big attack with the Ifrit. There it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna mute the game now because I don't really want to feel like listening to Gaius' whole speech when we're going down, or when Osmo is currently being defeated, because it's like what, 2-3 minutes or something like that. I've heard it so many times. It's the same basically if I do Praetorium. I always mute. I think usually I just mute the game audio with that macro that I have a little bit before we defeat Nero, so that I don't need to listen to Gaius' speech in case anyone ends up getting another cutscene quickly and then activating the lift or something like that. Just don't feel like listening to Gaius' speech, because holy shit, it's so long. Gaius' speech is so goddamn long. I'm just like, I do not want to listen to it. It is too long. And I've heard it so many times. Like, it's a, what is it, like 3 minutes or something like that? I think it was actually longer back in the day. Maybe it was around 3 minutes before, and now it's been like reduced a little bit because I think they've cut out a little bit of the speech that he does. Would be. Well, since we're just waiting for the cutscene to play out, I'm gonna just look around a little bit in different, what you might call it, discords that I'm in, just to see like what's been posted around the place. Let's see. Huh. Looks like Vixen is actually playing, and based on what I can see from that, from the thumbnail, because I'm looking on Reaper's or Roy's Discord, it looks like she might be around where the moblins were, like that part, which means that I have gone way past where she was apparently. Right, and I've also been streaming for like a total of almost 15 hours now, if we include some of the stuff yesterday. So kind of makes sense. I'm actually not sure. Is she still streaming? Wait, that was at 3 in the afternoon that she started, 3:30. She might have ended her stream by now. Okay, the explosion has happened. That means there's like 30 to 45 seconds left, I think. Somewhere along those lines. There's still the whole like damn you ASEAN part, I believe. Oh, fashion report today looks to be a pretty easy one. Just one item I need to buy, and then maybe a bit of dye. Let's see if I have that. We'll speak later at ASEAN, not damn you ASEAN. But first I must deal with you. The question of whose mightier remains. Come, adventurer, let us find the answer together. Alright, and we can put the audio back on, and apparently the healer is on AFK a bit. Alright, they are back. Okay. I'll say I'm more used to playing or doing this fight on Dark Knight. They usually do Praetorium raids or Praetorium dungeons on Dark Knight if I do that roulette. Because I kind of like Dark Knight at lower levels, but at higher levels I don't really know how to play it. Alright. Very boom. Position to soak this. Let everyone soak their orbs. Buster, don't stay in front. Otherwise it's gonna hurt. I'd say the song is doing a pretty good one. I'm not sure if they updated it after updating Praetorium. Could be. Granted, I don't remember anything from old Praetorium really anymore because it's been so long. And most of the fights basically went pretty fast due to how easy that old version was. Damage. Should be safe from that. One person. Okay, should go to the center. And there's Ultima. It's just a matter of doing as much burst as possible. And of course, preferably one of the DPS doing their LB3. Although in case of its ranged physical DPS, it's not going to do as much damage. It's still nice to be able to do it. This is after all the Sing's last fight in Around the World. The main MSQ. The fact you get to actually use an LB3 is so good. There you go. Not quite enough. We actually have a pretty nice interplay. Okay, got 5 million from that. How much are we missing? Around 1,900,000. I think that might be around 3 fates, perhaps. Let me try and see here in the chat if I can find a place where we did a fate. Not that one. Yeah, I got around like 500,000 XP from a fate. Let's see. That one is not being worked on right now. And do that. That would also help me in progressing my. Oh wait, we're below. Damn. We're gonna be below all of these. I guess we could go to Ortkopacha. Since we haven't done all of those yet. And it actually fits. I need 3 of them. 3 fates, and it's around 3 fates worth of XP I'm missing in order to complete the quest. Could technically also do some other stuff, but nah. Okay, let's see. We got that one. I don't know if I can or make it to that one in time and actually get gold rank. Yeah, no, we are not making it in time. That is one problem here with getting to the fates in time. So we got one there. I can try to make it there in time. But considering that there's people flying there, we are gonna have to try and make it there fast. I can see the people there. I have to basically move my ass as fast as possible over there. Okay, to kill X amount of enemies, please don't be one where you can just burst them down super fast and I can't get any progress. Okay, that's going up pretty fast. Just need to do enough damage basically. Okay, that worked, but we also got the XP apparently. Huh. Got 1,600,000. What? Huh. Wait. Did I do a challenge? Wrong one. Did I just do a challenge? I did this one. I completely forgot about the challenges. Well, that fixed the problem we had. Okay. This is basically the same thing that happened when I got White Mage to max level. I was just doing fates to, I think, try and level up or rank up the shared fate in Labyrinthos. And I apparently completed a challenge that I hadn't noticed and got to level 90 on White Mage. Ah. Oh, now it's just time for the slow ride over to where we have to go. Thank God for auto run in games like this. I'm not touching the keyboard right now, or the mouse. Just let it go, so just move on its own. Although I will probably have to adjust the direction a little bit at some point. Like with that tree there, and maybe also that... Oh, that's actually not a cliff. No, it actually is. I might need to go this way up. Looks like I can as well. Good. And all of this just to make it so that I waste as little XP as possible, potentially on Machinist, so it doesn't end up getting to like level 100 and I still have like 5 quests worth of XP left. Or potentially even more.
Pop really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now.
Secret gift? That actually might be the food, I guess.
Wukavi has given us valuable insight into the origins of Zabruk Pibble. However, we are still no closer to procuring the necessary Nagel leaves. Unless... Tell me, was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion? With a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you.
I guess there's a... it's usually an offering there. Maybe? Maybe? Maybe not.
Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us through. Especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lamadii, Shauna, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye.
Sure thing.
Oh, is it the aiming?
Look here, this soil has been recently overturned.
Okay, we don't have to do anything, I guess. I guess they find the food.
Ooh, someone buried a box.
What?
Well, I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are, fresh Nagel leaves? Hunmuruk's doing, I'd wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end.
So he planned all this from the start. Thank you again, Wukavi. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help.
It was my honor to render assistance. And, with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well. Third promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the feat of reeds, I have been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanuhanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tulialal and what they hold dear. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave.
Okay.
I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to IQBROX.
They're both growing, it would seem. The other two are not. And I mean, Bakul Jaja, I'm still like, let me fight him. I want to fight him so much. That looks like a possible fishing place. Basically just looking for, like, going around like, ooh, fishing place. I know I'm gonna be going there at some point trying to fish up the, like, what do you call it again? Big fish.
I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect.
I hope so. I'm famished.
Okay, time to wait.
How did everyone fare?
We got the Najol leaves. Wukivyu came along and helped us find them. Wukivyu is here? I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson.
Time to regale them with the history lesson, I guess.
That Yulal Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely.
Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions. But how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Urianger and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we needed them for, of course.
And I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had on offer.
Spoken like a true expert. Aaronville and I found our Ibrock, so we should have meat aplenty.
It was a spirited creature. So much so that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it.
What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand?
Of course you did.
I picked a good portion of local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield akayot. I'm told our resident astrologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Through further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts.
I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me.
Well, I'm the culinarian here as well.
And you, I hope. As I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian.
They actually recognize that. Nice.
Ooh, my mouth is watering already. Without further delay, then.
Get the feeling it's gonna be a voice cutscene. So now how long that's loading. Yeah, that looks like a voice cutscene.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
And the audio seems to be a little
Be quiet,
low now.
Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Huh.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then. In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoctel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated in spice before being steamed in an earthen oven! This is Shibruk Pibil!
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
his ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
Oh no, he's gonna try and steal from us.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Choke on your harmony.
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You don't have to tell me twice. Ah, that was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
Yeah. It was palatable enough, I suppose. To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
And 1 keystone we need to get back.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any shipbook people left? I could really use another helping.
Yes, she really liked it. I mean, she does also originate from this village, so it would make sense the Baymare palette, like, really likes that.
That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having Zabrook Pibble again. Here, Shauna. Kryl made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more for the road, myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right?
Oh, housing item. Fuck yes! That's going in my house.
New wares are now available from the XBRAAL merchant in IQBROX.
Ooh. Here's that vendor. Kinda want to see what that is. MSQ can wait like 5 minutes. I'm interested in seeing what it is, because I didn't actually check them before. items. You can buy more of it here. Nice. Honeybee. Golden stonefly nymph. And crimson luckworm. Ah. Over and grab the quest. Let's see, we have around 30-ish minutes left before I'm probably gonna end the stream for today. But I feel like we've gotten a lot of progress. Like last time we got 1/2 of a zone done. Let's see, last time we got this part done. In this stream we have gotten, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 parts done. So far at least. And I've gotten to 94. Since MSQ might even get to 95, who knows? Granted, we still are missing like 3.5 zones. There's still some time left. A father's grief. What does that mean here?
Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tianbek Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jatayaka heartland, is still impassable.
Is there no other route?
I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surrounds, if Erenville would oblige me with a tour. Very well. I have no other engagements.
Then I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yaktiel. Oh, that's right. Mablua did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Shauna?
And everything I was gonna join Uklamat for that.
Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions.
As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yaktiel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can.
I should maybe also up the audio a little bit. That. Lower the background music a little bit. That might actually be a little bit too loud. The footsteps and effects. I feel like voices should be. Okay, that's the other one. That's this one. Settings. Yeah, voices are set to 100. Let's see. Search for villagers middle-aged and older. Personal villager.
A foreign mage, 20 years ago? Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall.
Wait, what?
I only saw him in passing, mind, if anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hunmuruk. He was already XBROX Rax then.
I'll start looking down when he said the baby.
A baby girl? It couldn't have been.
her mother, perhaps?
Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful.
Maybe it was Krile? I believe Krile is like 20-something years old. I think like 22, 24, something along those lines. Ah.
Hello again. Do you require assistance?
A foreign mage passed through IQBROX roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him?
Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you?
He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here.
Your grandfather?
Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless.
A foreign mage did indeed visit IQBROX. Master Golov. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied.
Yeah, because we know who that is. I only know of one Golov.
More than that, however, I cannot say.
Why not?
I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding.
Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here, the rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yokui once dwelled in these forests. Where was that, exactly?
General curiosity, indeed. But yes. Before they withdrew to Urkopisha some 5 centuries ago, the Yokui claimed Yaktiel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests, the Jatayaka heartland.
Then that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more.
I understand what it means to long for one's family. So believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the Third Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Shauna. May I request a moment of your company?
Go on. We'll wait for you.
Is he Wuklemet's real father?
Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village.
Because the quest is called A Father's Grief. So that makes me think that he might be Wuklemet's actual father. He maybe had to abandon her due to his duties that he had to take.
It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Kryle's plea has softened my resolve. As the leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Is that so? It seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wuklamad. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the XBRAAL. So when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when first I held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. 3 years old. An accident, it was said. But I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatayaka heartland. Towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and XBRAAL had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminal sought to undermine the future of the XBRAAL. I was determined not to let them succeed. And so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn Servant Gilal Jaja.
Yes, her father.
Though she was born to lead the XBRAAL, fate had a greater plan for Wuklamat. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth. But I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards the XBRAAL still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again.
I wonder if Bakul Jaja is the one that pushed Wuklamet when she was a child.
And so I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant's elector but as a father, to watch over the third promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tulialal, but a concerned father. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone.
Oh. That can't be good. Take a stand.
Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself. But please, do not keep the third promise waiting.
Okay. Actually, take a look at some of these chests we've gotten. Got level 94 gear. Maybe open that on machinist so I have some better gear. Still not a better weapon, so I guess I could upgrade my oh wait, or a weapon wouldn't be upgraded either. Ha. Also, that says solo duty.
Upon speaking with Wuklamat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside.
Okay. Ha. Well, I guess we have a big one here also. Hold on. That's still 94. Okay. Okay, it might go. The stream might go a little bit over 12 hours because of this. I think after this, that might be a good point to end the stream. We'll see. Kind of want to spot where it's like, okay.
You're back. So what did Hunmiruk want?
Yeah, I kind of want to spot where it's like, okay. You don't have anything that is like immediately like important, kind of, but we'll see if that ends up happening next. And how long this takes.
Hat, it's all right. You don't have to say. More importantly, the tie-in Vectorverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. A nap does sound tempting.
There's something hiding back there.
A moment, promise.
You're one of the cool JA Jaws. What do you want?
I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise.
And why's that?
I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise.
I wonder if they have captured the leader, aka Uklamat's real father, and are gonna do something to him unless they come along. Please tell me we get to fight Cool Jaja. I want to kick his ass so much. I want to basically drag his ass just through so much pain.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
Yeah, I captured him.
Oh, Morok! Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Homoruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me.
Oh no, me and you.
If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
No, Bakul, you're fighting me. I will kick your ass so much.
You despicable, heartless fiend!
Let me fight him.
Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages.
Fuck him up!
Come on then. You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight.
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he's settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him. Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Cowards don't stand a chance against the Wuklamat. You should back down before you get hurt. Don't worry, the Scare Adventure won't try anything funny. Even though I really want to.
Scum! Who are you to mock me? I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Are you going to be controlling Wuklamat, perhaps?
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people!
Yep, looks like we're fighting a sir.
In this battle, you will play as Wuklamat.
Oh, that whole thing with this.
Through skillful combat, Wuklamat will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP, use them early and often to emerge victorious.
Okay, they actually give you a bit of information on how it works. Or how to play them. It's nice because usually I have to be there, sit here for like a minute or two, be like, what are the skills? Alright, I still need to quit and sit here. Got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Max health restores health. Ranged attack. Rush, attack, and limit break. Let's move. So that's a limit break. Something like this. Maybe move that there. That works.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces. You're mine. You're mine. I'll cut you to shreds.
So that's a forward. Yep.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens.
I'll make you eat dirt.
No more tricks, Bakul Jaja. We're settling this here and now.
Fire shower.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior. Miss Mittens is no longer amusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Okay, another magic standard.
You're mine.
What? Can't keep up.
Shit. Thought that was gonna be a knockback thingy. Okay, there's the golden stack stuff.
How do you like these?
Okay, siblings.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
I think it was probably the one below.
Understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
We no longer have an AoE attack.
Irritating pest! It's time we finished her, brother. This is the end for you, kitten. Know your place. You're mine.
It's over this way.
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn Servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
Flea-ridden upstart! Why won't you die?
Oh, Supreme Standard.
Fine! I'll show you the true power of the Blessed!
I will be the next Dawn Servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last! That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you!
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack!
This is where we have the enemies.
This is our fight! Stay out of it!
I seem to be lagging a little bit.
You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk! We cannot lose!
great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence. What changed? She wasn't like this before.
Wild. Nice. The break. Nice. Okay, I will say that one could be a bit rough to go through if you're not good at dodging AoEs. There at the end was like, oh shit. I think it didn't help that I had a little bit of lag as well. And also animation lock. Some of the attacks. Back where it belongs.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents.
Can I take their heads?
No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
Well, can I please just kill them? Have the axe right here. It's already bloody. No one will know.
No. No.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
They're actually pretty reasonable. Once they know that they can't do anything. Please don't tell me something bad happens all of a sudden.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you alright? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me...
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Kulul Jaja's daughter, and Tulihyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
It's pretty nice to actually have kicked Bakul's ass, because holy shit, I've wanted that since we met him. Wanted to kick his ass for such a long time, and I finally got to do it.
Seems we were last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now.
Ooh, another cutscene. Meanwhile, earlier in the second Promises camp. What are they up to?
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Here you go. Welcome to the stream. Or, welcome back to the stream, actually, I think.
Very well then.
Welcome back.
I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
Thank you for the raid, and welcome everyone from Ryuko's stream. I'm Avatar. I'm currently playing through the Dawntrail MSQ around level... What is it? The level 94 quest in XIV, I think. We just did a big fight. Now I need to remember what are the commands again for this. Shout out. Gotta do this stuff if do it correctly. So the usual shout out, and what is it again? And so I believe, yep, Death Stranding. Ooh.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah! Oh god, fuck. Why do you have so many points, Ishin? Oh god damn it. Oh, why? God damn it. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome back to the stream. Redeem tomorrow. Oh god, please no. Please don't. Please don't. Not right now. Save them for the next two of the streams that I'm doing. Please. I mean, you could also save up for the Gaia's redeem. Once we can refund our points. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? I've given the power to the people that I can actually want to or like to abuse the redeems. Fuck. Shit. That would be cheating, so no. I mean, in that case, Chun Chun could also do it, I think, because I think he is also set as a... What is it called again? A mod? Oh no, he could really abuse that stuff, because he doesn't have any problems with doing that sort of shit. He would just redeem them. Oh no. The train? No, Chun Chun. Chun Chun Maru. He's one of my friends from not the education that I just finished, but the one before that. He's also the person I work with, actually. So, yeah. But yeah, it's been now 12 hours. You switched to tank? Kind of. I switched to tank because I reached level 95 on Machinist, and I kind of thought might be a good idea to just switch over to a different job that I could then use the level 94 MSQ quests on, and then whenever I got to like the level 95 MSQ quest, I could switch back to Machinist. And since the only other job I had high enough was Warrior, that was the one I went with. Although I did have to go and do one MSQ roulette, which ended up being the ultimate weapon fight, and then I did one fate over in Urkopacha. I thought I would have to have done 3 of them, but turns out I apparently had this challenge in the challenge log that I completed, which gave me all of the XP that I needed. So that was nice. Saved me from having to like run like a mad, like an absolute mad person, just sprinting across the area to try and get to any fates, while basically seeing like a bunch of high-level people just flying to the fate, because that happened in Urkopacha. I basically just saw that, oh, I can't make it to this fate because it's about to be done. Oh, there's a fate up here. Let me start running towards it. And then I look up to the sky and I just see like flying mounts going like, oh no. Did you get to do another dungeon? Yeah. I did the Wardcord Tormord. I don't know how to fucking pronounce this. But yeah, I did this one with a random party. It actually didn't take that long to get the party. I think like 5 minutes. And then I did the Orcor Lardor with the Trust, or Duty Support, because I thought, might as well. Because it's not often that we get to do Duty Support with the NPC, so I thought, might as well, because it's not often that we get to do that. I think the only other time we've had to do that, or got to do that, was, I believe, against Heidelin. I think that was the only other time, at least. But yeah. Also, what is this thing that they point towards? One BC wrote in the chat something with some fate, but that's apparently in the instance 3, but I can't get to that location yet, I think. But yeah, I think this is gonna be where I end the stream for today, because it has been 6 hours. Or not 6, it's been 12 hours. You'll get there. Yeah, at some point I'm thinking that's probably gonna happen, like, not too long I'll be able to get down there. But yeah. I think this is gonna be the end, unfortunately, for today's stream. I'll be back in like, what is that, 12 hours or so? Basically just 10 tomorrow morning. When I'm gonna, I can't speak, it's when I'm going to be back to doing more of this stream. Do 12 more hours starting now. I mean, I technically could, but I think I'm too drained for that. You need some of that put. I could use some sleep. I mean, when was it that? It was around 4 in the afternoon. Roy showed up and was like, "Go to bed." And then I said, "I haven't even eaten yet." And then he said, "Go eat and then go to bed." And then like 30 minutes later, he went, "Gone to bed yet?" I think that might actually have been when I was gone for a little bit because of my mom calling. That was also when Fabo basically redeemed a bunch of fart reverb. But apparently I had fucked up a little bit thing with the sound thingy. Make it sleep stream. I mean, you probably wouldn't be able to hear a whole lot. Because I think my mic would basically be too far from my bed. I can't really put my mic anywhere near my bed either. So yeah, probably wouldn't be very interesting. But yeah, let's see if anyone is actually currently streaming that I follow that I could possibly raid. Let's see, because it is 10:30 now, so I feel like a good deal of the Danish streamers that I follow are probably about to end or have already gone to bed. Or have already ended at least. So let's see here. Okay, I actually have a decent chunk of people that I follow that currently streaming. We could go and raid Didi. He's playing Lost Judgment. Again, was it Justice that he beat? I think yesterday? I know he played one of the whatchamacallit, Yakuza games, or had beaten one. But I don't think it was Lost Judgment, I think it was Justice. Saikon said in it, maybe? I mean, the stream is called Lost Judgment, first playthrough, no spoilers or backseating, no help. So maybe? I don't know. I can't remember if it was Lost Judgment or just which one? I can't remember them. When you put it like that, you might be right. Maybe? Another thing about it, I could possibly check logs from yesterday. Let me see here. I have no idea about Yakuza spin-offs. I will say I am also a little bit limited on that stuff. Let me try and see here. Do I see Danish? Okay, it was Lost Judgment that he finished yesterday. Because I can see that in Nightbot's logs. So it's still the same game, so I guess it is side content. I guess it was the story that he finished yesterday. I'm thinking we can raid Didi. Let's see here. Okay, raid command is set up. So let's see. Yeah, I guess this is a fine place to. Let's turn off some of that and over to this. So yeah, the plan for tomorrow is just more stream. I'm planning on starting around 10. Maybe a little later, I don't know, it depends on like when I wake up and when I feel ready. I might have to do that as well before the stream tomorrow, who knows? Maybe? Depends on how my stomach feels, I don't know. But yeah, expect basically around 10, maybe 11 if things are like weird and I don't have, like I'm not ready yet or something, who knows, maybe I'll start making breakfast like a bit late or something like that, I don't know. But yeah, depending on how it goes, somewhere between 10 and 11 I'll stream. For you two, you can probably see that I post something probably in the YouTuber Discord, if you even get the notifications from there. But I'm usually also just post on Twitter. If you're in my Discord at least, there's also the notification there. So yeah, breakfast with Avatar, how to make cornflakes. Not cornflakes. Tomorrow's probably gonna be eggs, because I have a lot of eggs that I bought here the other day. And I think their expiration date, or technically best buy date, is the 25th. So I have until, I think it was the 25th. Maybe it was the 24th. 25th to 24th, so I'm gonna be eating a lot of eggs the next few days. I have like 3 packs, basically. But I do like eggs. I love scrambled eggs. Although apparently I from what I've seen, I think I kind of overcooked them. Because mine aren't really like, what we can call them, like soft-ish. Mine end up basically being like a bit overcooked, so they're like more hard, usually have like a bit of a shell on them. I don't know why I kind of like them like that. Maybe it's the texture. I don't know. I just always cook them like that. Probably also because I go with like a bit too high of a heat and cook them for too long. But make crunchy scrambled eggs. Not really crunchy, but more just not smooth, slightly more, I don't know, I don't really think it would be the right word to use, but like liquid-esque scrambled eggs, because I think that's like the proper way to cook them, is like they're still a little bit runny-ish. But in my case, I just go like, okay, yeah, crack some eggs, mix them around in a bowl, and then at like around half like heat-ish on, I think it's like the 6th I set it to my stove, or usually 4 I guess for this eggs. Heat it up, a little bit of oil, and then dump them in, and then I just start moving them around, and I feel like they're done and they're like kind of basically I don't know, think egg cake sort of consistency. That's usually when I'm like, okay, yeah, they're done. But I think it's also just because I'm like, I don't really like raw egg or extremely runny stuff like with eggs, especially if I cook them. So I'm like, I'm just gonna be safe. I don't want to get sick. Egg meal rating, you win. I have honestly been thinking of maybe trying to do some like tier list streams. The problem is just I don't think I have enough of an opinion on a lot of things. At least when it comes to stuff like food. Game stuff, maybe. But then it depends on what game it is. Like I could probably do a boss ranking of Soulsborne bosses. Maybe the games still on. Get an opinion. The problem is just that if I can't speak. I'm also tired. If I haven't tasted, for example, like, let's say I were to do a like chips rating stream. If I haven't tasted like 75% of the chips on the list, which I likely wouldn't have, it's gonna be a very boring stream where I'm just like, okay, it's time to make a category of I haven't tasted, and then I'll just like throw in like 90% of them, like fruit rating. That one would also be boring. I don't eat a lot of fruit. Like, I think the only ones I would really be able to give an opinion on is like apples, maybe pears, and then it would kind of depend on what we would qualify as fruit in that term, in that case, because then it's like, don't really eat anything else. That's why you make your own things you one of the things you have tasted, like snack rating, when you just mix and max from that. True, could do that. But then the problem is just that I have to sit down and actually do that, which means that I would actually have to commit time for that. Kartoffel is S tier fruit, praise it. I do like potatoes. I don't know if they're fruit. I don't know if they qualify as a fruit. I think that's... I don't even know what that would qualify as. I know it's technically not a vegetable, because like vegetable is more of a like culinary term. So yeah. Jimmy will smite thee. A root? Maybe? I'm actually curious. Potato. And for some reason I wrote potato. That's not what it is. Let's see, it says that it's a plant. According to Wikipedia, the potato is a starchy root vegetable. Native to the Americas that is consumed as a staple food in many parts of the world. So yeah. Apparently they are tubers. That's what the word was. It's a plant. Oh god, Latin. Solanum tuberosum. Something like that. Needs to sit down and make one. Maybe. Could probably make some sort of like snack stream. Like tier lists. Or just try and make some different tier lists. So there's a root veggie, yeah. Specifically a tuber. Wonder what else is actually in the tubers category. It doesn't really say there. Oh well. Could have a Lalata meeting. What? What is a Lalata meeting? A Lala meeting? Are you referring to like because of the fact that Lalafels are popotos? Is that the thing? It is stating you're not at the keyboard. Yes, okay. I had a feeling there was something like that. Well, it's like Lala meeting, but because it was like an website you essentially linked to, I was like, is that an actual link? But yeah, I should probably end the stream now so I can probably start just getting ready for bed, and also I think probably farm a few fates in Yaktel so I can have some faster ground mount stuff. Which will make a website Lala meeting. It's leaving us. Yes, but I'm sending you over to DD, so you might be happy with that. I hope. But yeah. Thank you everyone for watching day 1 of the Dawntrail MSQ marathon. I'll be back again tomorrow and probably also Sunday, unless we somehow finish up the MSQ today or tomorrow. Kinda doubt it. But who knows? Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching, and I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. And if not, then some other day. Anyway, see ya.